We request the audience not to take photos or videos of the event as this may disturb your fellow audience. Professional photographers and videographers are on the job and the same will be shared through our social media handles. We request the audience to remain seated during the performances as moving around may possibly disturb your fellow audience and the participants who have worked very hard to make this day memorable. The snacks shop is located at the rear car parking. Please help yourselves, and the restrooms are located next to zone number 15. I request the audience to keep their mobile phones in silent mode so that we all can enjoy the show.
Please avoid eatables in the auditorium. As we announce the teams, you please be stationed at the zone to receive them. Only those parents who belong to the announced teams are requested to go and receive them. Parents are requested to be here till the end of the annual day, after which dispersals will happen. Due announcements will be given.
Now, we would love to begin the cultural event before the formal event. Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed Board of Trustees, our esteemed chief guests, parents, teachers, our students, a very warm welcome to Babaji Vidyashram's much-awaited extravaganza, our annual day, where stars of brilliance shine brightly in our galaxy of learning and creativity. I am Ananya.
And I am Deshna, and we will be the masters of the ceremony. Let's commence this evening with an invocation of the divine as we invite all of you to join us in the school prayer.
मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं वचसा सततं वदनीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं नभोगभवने रमणीयम् न च सुखशयने शयनीयम् अहर्निशं जागरणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं न जातु दुःखं गणनीयं न च निजसौख्यं मननीयम् कार्यक्षेत्रे त्वरणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं दुःखसागरे तरणीयं कष्टपर्वते चरणीयं विपत्तिविपिने भ्रमणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं गहनारण्ये गणान्धकारे बन्धुजनाये स्थिता गौवरे तत्र मया सञ्चरणीयं लोकहितं मम करणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयं मनसा सततं स्मरणीयम्
Let's brighten up our stage with the symbolic lighting of the Kuttavilakku, signifying the dispelling of darkness by the light of knowledge and wisdom. And as we do so, let's welcome our chief guest and our Board of Trustees to join us in illuminating our path.
As we embark on this magnificent journey, let's add vibrance and rhythm with our invocation dance performance. Brace yourselves for a mesmerizing Bharatnatyam performance that will set the tone for the evening. The dancers will be performing Pushpanjali. Pushpanjali signifies the offering of flowers to the divine presence. It is a graceful representation of bringing a pleasant and spiritual atmosphere amongst us. Let us sit back and enjoy ourselves.
झिम 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 किटकट झिम 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 किटकट
That was a graceful start to our evening. We are honored to have with us our esteemed chief guest, Honorable Justice Mr. M. Nirmal Kumar, whose achievements and contributions inspire us all. Qualifying with a bachelor's degree from Madras Law College, Honorable Justice Mr. M. Nirmal Kumar has been in the field of law for over 25 years, and his nature of practice is primarily on the criminal side. Honorable Justice Mr. M. Nirmal Kumar has practiced in the High Court of Judiciary at Madras and at the Madurai bench. He has handled trial work before the Sessions Court, special courts for CBI cases, special court for VNAC cases, special court under Tamil Nadu Protection of Investors of Depositors Act, and Mahila court cases.
Honorable Justice Mr. M. Nirmal Kumar has also practiced in the Chief Metropolitan Magistrate Court, Economic Offences Court, and other Metropolitan Magistrate Courts in Chennai. He has also worked as the District and Sessions Courts in and around Chennai and other districts. He has been the Principal Sessions Judge or Special Judge at Puducherry. He has been a part of the Human Rights Commission, State Consumer Redressal Commission, the Commissioner of Disciplinary Proceeding, and worked in the Customs Excise Tax Appellate Tribunal.
Let's extend a warm welcome and felicitate him with a token of our gratitude. I humbly request our Chairman, Sir, to felicitate Honorable Justice Mr. M. Nirmal Kumar. I request our Chief Guest to please come up on stage.
Honorable Justice Mr. M. Nirmal Kumar, we are eager to hear your words of wisdom and encouragement for our students. Please grace us with your inspirational address.
Good evening to all. I'm very happy to be here amongst you, and more particularly to the students. In this modern world, I was surprised to see the school which is giving equal importance to curriculum as well as extracurricular activities. I was happy to see the performance of the students, and I was also informed that entire program, conceptualization, execution, before the stage and behind the stage is by the students. Welcome move. And in this modern world, giving equal importance to extracurricular activities, your physical activities is very much important, needed. We all know that there are a lot of schools, all schools, basically they have the same curriculum. But why certain schools alone come out flourishingly? Because the way they teach you, the way the education is imparted, not only education, the other discipline and the way of your life. Likewise, students, you have 40 or 50 in a classroom. Why only few are coming up bright? Because not that everyone, all have got the potential. Only thing is you have to give attention, involve yourself, and make yourself, because teacher teaches everyone equally. But it all depends upon how you take it up and how you reproduce and how you adapt to it. So all students must do it. And we all know that the student life is the golden life in your entire life history. Because as students, we don't have the inhibition of any difference, and we don't think about bad things more. We are youthful, joyful, and we only concentrate on studies and your extracurricular activities. And this friendship bondage will take you throughout your life. And you will also, after 40 years or 50 years, meet your school classmate friend you go back to your younger days, and that bondage will be always there. Though after many years or decades you meet them, but still the bondage, young bondage, what we had in the school, will always carry you. And I mean, other aspects, I think your school is giving everything to you. Only small advice I would give you is that this modern world, and your school is also giving you a lot of education through gadgets. Gadgets, you can use it, but you should use it cautiously. Misusing it will mar your life. And of late, we could see in that has become the trend, misuse of gadgets, electronic media, like social media and other things. You use your gadgets for limited purpose, what it is needed. Thereafter, don't unnecessarily meddle with it, get into trouble. Because as I'm predominantly in the criminal side, I could see students, youngsters who unknowingly get into these traps. So be cautious in using this electronic, more particularly social media and internet and other things. Be cautious. And likewise, give your passwords, keep your passwords and other details when using the electronic things as your personal issues. Don't share it with everyone. And likewise, getting into Facebook and other things, Twitter and all, be careful. Though it is too young, at this age you might not do it, but keep this in your mind whenever you use it. This would be the thing. And whatever you get trained at this age, at this level, will get embedded in you, which will take you a long way. Character building is an important, other things are not. Character building is not an one-day affair. It'll start from the day you enter the school, and it will be there till the last. What the foundation, what is your character at the initial stage will take you till the last, and that is very much important. I think that has been rightly been imparted to you in this school. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Justice Mr. M. Nirmal Kumar, for your insightful words.
As we celebrate the accomplishments of our school, let us take a moment to reflect on the milestones achieved. Join us in watching the captivating journey of Babaji Vidyashram through the lens of our annual report video, which will be rendered by our principal, ma'am.
Esteemed Chief Guest, esteemed trustees, distinguished guests, and my dear parents and students. A warm welcome to each and every one present here, and thank you for making the time to come here to participate in our annual day celebrations. Now, as you walked in, everywhere you would have seen this emoji dancing around. Yes? Can I see that on the stage once more? On the screen? The animation? And the motto being, "Hi, I'm happy." Now, can any of you tell me what is wrong with this emoji? Can you tell me there is something wrong with this emoji? Can you tell me what it is? Yes? Somebody is answering? Yes? Yes, Shirja. Oh. See, my grade 1 student found a grammatical mistake in that sentence. Wow. Give her a round of applause. There's something wrong with the figure. Can you tell me what it is? One of the students? Yes, my dear, I can hear you. Yes? The smiley. What is wrong with the smiley? Yes? He's happy, but what is wrong in his face? Yes. Yeah, there is one tooth missing. See how observant they are. No ears. Wow. See how, even I didn't realize that it didn't have a pair of ears. But what is really missing or rather which is wrong in this emoji, is that can anyone laugh with your eyes open like that? Yeah? When I went to San Francisco, I saw a big advertisement by a plastic surgeon. He specializes in Botox for the eye to keep it open when you smile. Can any of you try smiling or laughing with an eye open like that? It's crazy, isn't it? So this is actually a very meaningful emoji. When you keep your eyes so open to all the negativity around you, you cannot laugh and be happy. So our theme today is actually based on what is true and lasting happiness. Now you tell me, how do you know that in a school community, everyone is happy? When you look around you, we see the team of teachers, staff, admin, the trustees, you have parents, you have consultants, the security, the nurse. A lot of people make a school community, including the vendors and those who add value to our system by giving us, training and things like that. But what makes you feel that everyone in a school community are happy? According to me, there are 3 things you should look out for. The first one, the confident walk of our seniors on the last day of school. You can see here, he's one of our current graduate of 2024. And you can see him walking proudly and happy. And in his hand, he has written what he's going to become. And he's very confidently holding it. Now, this is one thing which indicates that he is happy and all students are happy. I'll get back to this again. The second thing you must look out for to know if the school community, everybody is happy, is the smile on the team's faces the day before an event. You take the event like this, for example, the annual day. A lot of work behind the scenes is happening, and along with the students, a lot of teachers, staff, assistants, a lot of people are engaged on a daily basis to make this such a grandeur event. Now you can see here 3 of our beautiful coordinators, and they are smiling. This was before the Pongal event. A lot of work is done by the team the day before the event, but you can see the smile on their faces. That shows they're doing their work with a full heart and they're happy to do it. And the third important thing which indicates that everyone in the school community is happy is a good night's sleep of a parent the day before a student is going to take up an interview. I love this cartoon. It says, I suffer from sleeping disorder called children. How many of you have slept 8 hours continuously ever since your children were born? Can you raise your hands? Not one hand up. Yeah? So all of us lose sleep, worrying about them, worrying about their health, their studies, their future, their success. But let me tell you, just listen to what I'm going to talk about regarding how you can get a good night's sleep, and I'm sure you'll sleep soundly, at least the day before his job interview. To start off, let me talk about the senior walk, when the student looked so confident and happy. Now, what makes him so happy and confident that he's going to be successful in life? Next, please. We are giving these students the core competencies needed for life. So these 5 core competencies which are important in their life, according to social scientists, we are providing in this school. So every student who passes out will have these with him under his buckle. Number 1, of course, is cognition. See, learning has become, something which is undervalued. In our school, this has changed, morphed, and evolved. And today, we insist that all learning should be relevant and meaningful, because the future is completely ambiguous. We don't know what is going to happen. Today, they talk about AI and they're talking about machine learning going to replace jobs. So all that we have to teach the children is how to learn, what to learn, and why to learn. They should be willing to learn lifelong. See, now we read out the accomplishments of our justice who's seated here. Now, I'm sure that at every position that he occupied, he continued to learn. And all these, parents who are seated here, I'm sure you all agree with me that every day you learn something in your office, in your job, at the places you visit. So unless we have a mind which is open to learning, and it's not just rote learning, it has to be application-oriented learning, which should have the foundation on creative abilities. A child should be able to find solutions to problems, because definitely he's going to face them. He has to have creative innovations in mind which he can make a reality one day. So in our school, we focus on the application of knowledge, not the acquisition. So there is a picture here which will tell you about it. You can go to the next slide, please. You can see here the students who had gone on a heritage trail. They are pictured here. Now, other schools, they take them to Kishkinta and, Maya Jal. We take students on historic trails, field trips, industrial visits. Before they start off, the children will crib. What, ma'am? Again, we have to go on this natural trail, or we have to go on a heritage trail to Thanjavur, Madurai. Ma'am, can't we do something more interesting? What do you want? Oh, we like to go to, one of these hill stations and have fun. So this time chairman said, okay, take them to the hill station, but let it be a heritage trail. So they had a phenomenal experience. When they came back, they told me, the different kinds of species they saw inside the jungle, the kind of, learning that they had, which was more experiential, and they had fun while doing that. It is we who box them and feel that they will have fun only when they are with a gadget, only when they see TV, only when they go for a movie, only when they eat an ice cream. Children actually enjoy free spaces, opportunities to learn in new environments, to discover new things. This is what makes actually children happy, and this yearning to learn is sown inside them. So they continue to learn throughout their life because they're discovering every day something new in our school. The other picture which is shown here, you see the children making soap. Now, this is a chemistry lab, where usually experiments happen, but they don't come up with, products which are useful in life. So I told them this time, you make a product which shall be used in our school. So they made the hand soap, which we use inside our toilets. Incredible learning where outputs are important from a curriculum. So the curriculum is designed in such a way, it is mapped to an output. So everything they learn should culminate in an output. For example, if they are learning, about business, we have the business kiosk. See there, the children are selling products. And that was one of the brain childs of our chairman. You can see them, selling there. This is an initiative where, they buy things, they sell them, they keep accounts, they do the marketing, and they come up with innovative ways to find solutions to the problems they face. What better way to learn business than this? Now take our physics students. We have the rocketry program where they design a rocket using physics formulas and mathematical formula, and they make the diagrams, the 3D images, and finally they come up with a rocket which actually goes high as 200 meters. So this is something, which will make them understand that everything you learn has to have some meaning, has to have some end, which is more productive, which will be useful in life. Then they love learning. That is why our classes start with the objective, and the teacher tells them, you're learning this because it is useful for you. Now, other than cognition, a lot of importance in our school is given to communication. Now today you will see a lot of children coming on stage and speaking confidently. Today morning we had a wonderful session of the KGs and grades 1 and 2. And there were little children, speaking so boldly right in front of such a huge audience. The confidence that they develop is because of continuous exposure to conversation, to performance, to presentations within classroom, on stage, during assemblies, and events like this. So communication skills are developed, and you find our children acing it. You see here, this is the broadcast room. The broadcasting room is where they do the podcast, video editing, film editing, and all that. The visual communication team does that. You see here a group of children, recording a podcast. And there you see one of our students getting an award for the MUN conducted in a school, in the inter-school MUN competition. So they really ace it, this confidence and communication, because of the various activities we involve them in. The next skill that we are teaching them is managerial. Justice mentioned also about this. Today's event, the conceptualization, the right from scratch, what should be the theme, why it should be, and what will be the entire sequence. Then writing the plays, writing the music, choreographing, videotaping, and also reflecting on their learning is all done by students today. So this is what will give them managerial skills, organizational skills in life. Now, other than this, we have special programs which help them to do this. One, for example, is the Job Shadow, program in which we encourage students to go and work in organizations for a week, and they're tested on their organizational skills. Their mentors give them a feedback, and they come back, with a lot of learning about actual workplace, how it should be. At a school level, I think we are the only ones in the country who are doing this. Now, other than that, there was one more complaint which was coming from parents that children are not taking ownership for their learning. We have to beg them to come and sit and learn. So since they were not taking the ownership and responsibility for their own learning, and they often point fingers, either teachers or parents. If you ask any student why you didn't get good grades, he used to say, the teacher is not good. My mother came home late. All these excuses. So we gave it to them, this ownership. Every year, when we start off, we give them an entry ticket where they will identify their learning skills, where they are strong, where they are weak, and where they have to work on. So they draft a learning plan for themselves, each and every student in our school. And at the end of the term, they do an exit ticket, where they tick off where they were able to achieve them or not. So nowhere in the picture do teachers and parents come in. Students assume responsibility. It has been really fruitful. Now, no student comes up and says somebody is bad or that is not good enough, because they know it is their mistake. They have to rectify it if they're not doing well academically or in any other area. The other thing is taking ownership for others' learning. Now, you would ask me, what is the point in this? Because we are destined to work as teams in the future. And if we can work in isolation, we cannot be successful. We need a team like our school team, how wonderfully they're working together today to make this event successful. We need a team to work alongside us. And for that, we should take ownership for their work. For example, if a teacher is not doing well, I cannot tell anyone that it is her or his mistake. I, as a principal, should take responsibility for that, because I should have done something to make that teacher better. So ownership for others is something which many people don't take. They easily point fingers. So we wanted children to understand that. And also, it is a beautiful feeling when you help others to learn. So at the end of every concept, the students who are good at that concept or who have understood it best, they are called geniuses. And during the genius are the student teachers groups, and these geniuses help everyone understand. So this way, group work is developed, collaborative work is encouraged, and everyone in the class understands the concepts. So these are ways in which we're bringing about ownership and responsibility among the students. Now, of course, this will lead to better relationship building. You know, there is a very famous social scientist. Today morning I spoke about him, Arthur Brooks. I often watch his videos. He teaches at Harvard University the science of happiness. And he speaks a very important skill that if you develop, you know, you can be successful and happy in your life, and that is building good relationships, not just within your family, but with everyone around you. So that is an important skill we are working on. There are several areas under it. So the classroom itself is, you know, having the seating like that. You know, they sit in groups. Initially, I used to get a lot of, resistance from teachers and from parents. You know, they'll get distracted. They can't see the board. But you don't know how wonderfully, you know, they work together when they sit like that. And they get more focused because they know even when we have distractions around us, we need to focus on what is important. So collaborative work is encouraged in all classrooms. Of course, when you have collaboration, there'll be conflict, you know, and managing conflicts is a very important skill. So we have the BVS MUN as well, where different social and international problems are drafted. In fact, this year the MUN was fully run by the student council of our school. They drafted the resolutions, they came up with all the problems, they came up with the resolution papers, and the papers were evaluated by them. So they are learning to manage conflicts, to find solutions to differences, which is a very important skill without losing your patience. You know, today there was a lot of rush outside and a lot of people were getting, you know, impatient. This skill to be patient, even in a bad traffic jam, is something we have to teach our children. The buddy system is a big success this year. You know, every child is mapped to another child as a buddy. So one child who's academically good is linked with a child who is good in co-curricular activities. So they encourage one another to improve in their own specialized area. This, you know, I took a feedback from students through Google Forms, and it was incredible the way they reflected how the buddies helped them to grow. And you know, though they had initially some kind of resistance to certain people who were allotted as their buddies, they enjoyed this entire process. Towards the end of the year, they became friends and they were able to learn from one another. House system, of course, in every school you have a house system, but the way in our school we do it is with a very healthy, you know, mindset. Competition has to be held. So it is not the winning, but the participating which is important. That's why every KG student will get a medal on a sports day. And every student will be given an opportunity on stage. But of course, when they belong to a house, that sense of belonging, you know, the patriotic feelings towards your own country, towards your own group, it is also very important. In fact, you know, even when they grow up, they know that they belong to something. They will always lay roots and they'll come back wherever in the world they are to their country. So we have this in place in our school. So all these help them to have an experience of, you know, having the strength to build relationships. And when there is a problem, to solve so that they continue to be firm friends in the future. Of course, with the correspondent of our school being Major General Jose Manavalan, and we have our consultant, Mr. Sivasailam, who is an IAS officer, retired. We have a lot of, you know, inputs about the importance of leadership in our school. So we have the NCC, both the Navy and the Army wings. So we have already 2 sets of students who have got the A certificate. And this is an incredible learning for these children because they go to camps, they learn to survive under difficult circumstances, to be away from family, and to, you know, show their innate traits of leadership. In fact, this girl who's right in the front, she was chosen as the best cadet of Tamil Nadu and Puducherry. So this is an incredible achievement our students are able to see for themselves. The other thing which is here is the moot court. Now I know Justice would ask me, what is this, ma'am? Without any permission, you're having your own court system inside school. This is just for fun. We have a fake court, so we take up some social issues, like for example, women empowerment, or we'll take a case of a child denied employment because of caste. So these kind of cases are taken up by students, and then they have a day when they have an actual court and they discuss this social injustice and they find solutions. Finally, the judge who's there will give the judgment. It was incredible. You know, the social studies department is doing this activity, and it was a big hit among students. They really enjoyed, you know, researching about the various cases which have happened, you know, in our country and outside our country, and what were the different judgments given. And they were coming up with constitutional laws, you know, and a lot of references to the existing legal system. Now, this is empowerment, you know, the real sense, I feel. The other thing is about the last picture there shows a campaign. Now, you know, every year we choose one United Nations Sustainability Goal for each class. For example, if it's climate action for one class, they will do a project for the entire year based on it. A part of that project would be to have a campaign in school or in their community. So here the children are campaigning for anti-poverty, I think. So this helps them to understand the problems outside. The community integration happens here. So last few years, we are seeing students getting more involved in the community around them and trying to find some solution to it. So this is part of the ALCORS, that is the leadership initiative in our school as well. You know, you can see little children, you know, going to other classes and trying to ask, you know, what do you want me to do, help in your class, so I can take some points in our ALCORS book. All of them have their own ALCORS book, as you know. So this encourages them to work with the community and develops a lot of leadership skills. Now we'll go to the second part, you know, the team. I showed you the picture of the three ladies smiling there. Now the culture of the team, you know, is very important to keep the team happy. The culture of the school. Now here you can see a picture which speaks for itself. This is Chairman Sir here, and he is giving a certificate to one of the housekeeping staff. Actually, after the floods, you know, there was a lot of work that was involved. And the housekeeping staff, the teachers, the admin staff worked tirelessly to get the school ready for the students to come in as soon as possible. So in order to encourage and appreciate them, we had given them certificates and of course a token amount of money as well. Now when appreciation is given to people, they work better, you know, more than money. And this is something which is in our school's culture, you know, appreciating one another, not taking credit to yourself, but to give credit to everyone around, you know. And there is a continuous process of self-development which happens in each and every member of our staff. You can see here a training session going on for teachers. Now, training should not be in pockets or just once or twice a year. It has to happen continuously for the self-improvement of teachers in all competencies needed to teach and to motivate students. So we have this continuous, you know, training of teachers throughout, and this is done by experts both outside and from inside the school. Now each teacher has a matrix, we call it the career matrix, where we map and give, you know, at what level their skills stand and where they can improve. Continuous mentoring and visiting of classrooms happen, feedback is given, the teacher works on a mirror, and, you know, she finds or he finds, you know, where they lack and what they could have done better in the classes to make a difference for the children. So this kind of process, you know, where there is a continuous, you know, self-development leads to the excellence that we find in our students as well as in our teachers. Now the last point which indicates, you know, that the school is happy is a favorite topic of mine, the parents. Now, of course, all parents are worried about the future of your child. Now what if we say, we will take care of that, you just go to sleep? How many of you would agree to me? I wish you could. Because whatever is needed for the child in terms of choices of streams, choices of universities, we have so many programs going on which helps them to understand and make intelligent choices. For example, we have here specialist talks, by people who are accomplished in their own fields, and they come and talk to students periodically. Every month we'll have at least one specialist talk. Then we have, this job shadowing where they go and work in companies or fields of interest. We have the Careers Day, the University Fair, and a continuous career guidance program. It is called LSPD, where right from grade 8, we find out the aptitude and attitude of students, their interests, and we map them to the various streams they can choose in grade 11 and 12, and then the college, and then their careers. So this is a continuous work that we are doing, and I only wish that parents could trust us doing this for their children. Because we find that students who don't join integrated programs like, all these institutes, what they're having on the schools, now they are also having these integrated programs, they're not as successful as what we are able to give inside a school. In fact, every year, at least 2-3 students get into a proper government medical college in our school. Every year, at least 2 students are getting into IIT while they're doing their CBSE exams, without having to attend any of these extra coaching classes. Because of the way conceptually we are teaching inside classes, we are testing, we are giving them the exposure, they have their independent skills to, succeed in these exams. So those parents who have listened and accepted what we have been advising again and again, they find that their children are getting very good marks both at the CBSE exams as well as they're getting into the career of your choice. You can see from our previous year's results, the topper 98.6 in grade 12, in grade 10 98.4. Students are excelling, in spite of all the extracurricular activities we do, the visits we ask them to make, children are getting marks more than their potential because of the individual help given to them by the school, the teachers, and the other members. So here you can see the university placements of our students. A lot of students now are going abroad, for which they need grade 12 CBSE marks. In fact, many universities ask grade 10 marks also. So we encourage them to, focus on their internal exams, as well as we make them do a portfolio. Every child from kindergarten to grade 12 has their own portfolio with their achievements, with their projects that they do, and their aspirations and dreams for the future. So the portfolio is a very valuable tool they develop throughout the schooling. So when they leave grade 12, they are equipped to survive as well as succeed in life. So we of course give them recommendation letters, we apply for them on the common apps. So many students are going abroad also, other than entering into A-list universities. We have a lot of career guidance done by the top management of the school, and students are going the right direction into the right careers. So regarding the highlights of this year, as parents, you are often engaged with us, in everything that we do. I really appreciate you all for your continuous support to the school and being with us, through the ups and downs of this year. So thank you very much, parents. Let us see a few highlights through a video. The music is not playing. Thank you. Now you're happy, I think. So what is it in store for us in the future? So we have a lot of things, we are planning for the students in the future. As it is rolled, you'll come to know. But the one point I have to make is that this year we have rolled out the new education policy. It was a draft resolution in 2020, and we are one of the first schools to implement it in spirit this year. So we've started with the kindergarten, and we have introduced the play group. So the entry level has become 2 years, and we have 4 years of, preschool, followed by 1 and 2. So from play group to grade 2, we call it the foundation stage. After that, they have 3 years of preparatory stage, which is grades 3, 4, 5. And then we have the middle school stage, 6, 7, 8. And then you have the high school stage. Now, this is different from what we used to have before the 10 plus 2 structure. So what is different is that the competencies and skills needed for each stage at their level is being rendered by the school. So we are making a lot of changes to the structure and the deliverables. So that is one new thing that we have in mind. The other thing is we have introduced the artificial intelligence for grades 8 to 12 and design as a subject which can be appeared for in the board exams for grades 11 and 12. So a lot more in, ahead of us. Let us hope for the best. Thank you once again for your kind listening and your cooperation throughout this year. Thank you all.
As the curtains draw to open on the spectacular evening, let us carry the spirit of comradeship, excellence, and learning with us.
Until then, this is me, Ananya.
And this is Deshna, signing off. Over to Meera and Afia.
Hey, Afia.
Hi, I am happy.
Huh?
What is it?
Nothing. It's just a bit rare to hear people say that they're happy, especially in today's age.
I agree. It's not often that we hear people expressing their happiness.
No, I mean, how can we be happy? There's a war going on somewhere, a gas leak elsewhere, rivers flowing through people's homes. Oh, and not to mention
Meera, hold on. We do not talk about these.
Sorry, I got carried away.
But what you said is actually true in a way, as we show a happy version of ourselves on social media.
We are cribbing and crying about something or the other in real life.
Exactly. You know, I remember when I was in primary school, I dreamt of getting to secondary because I thought the grass was greener there. Now I am in secondary school and I just want to get out of here because I think college is way cooler.
Let me save you the suspense. Once you join college, you're not going to like it there either. You're going to want to get out of there as well because you think that working will give you freedom. And once at work...
Let me guess, this will never end.
Because our wants never end.
Hold on, why are we talking about all of these things now?
Any guesses?
Because this evening, we, the students of Babaji Vidyashram, are going to take you all on a journey to see if you can say, Hi, I am happy.
The judge arrives.
Today seems to be a
today seems to be a special case. So that's why it's in my chamber. So what is the first case today?
The case versus the happy and the sad agents, Your Honor.
What? Case between the happy and sad agents? Who has filed this case?
The case is filed by a young lawyer named Arasu, who is representing the sad agents. The sad agents have filed a case requesting that the happy agents must be abandoned from the earth as they become a meager minority in terms of followers.
Okay, Mr. Arasu. Are they your clients you're representing?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you, Mr. Anand, you're representing the happy agents, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
But where are they?
They are right here.
I don't see anyone there.
They are right here. I'm sorry to tell you, Your Honor, but those who have a lot of unhappiness in them will not be able to see the happy agents.
Silence, silence. Next time, be careful about your comments. Let the arguments begin.
Your Honor, Mr. Arasu and his clients are unnecessarily putting pressure on my clients that they have to be abandoned from earth just because there are a few people on earth who are happy. This is not fair. Even if one person on earth wants to be happy, my clients have the right to stay here and deliver their duties.
Your Honor, few people. This is a generalized way to explain the numbers. To be specific, only 1% of the entire population is requiring their service. This is a negligible number. Our Instagram accounts can prove this. Request you to take a look at the media screen for the evidence.
Your Honor, as I had mentioned earlier, even if one person on earth wants to be happy, my client's right to deliver their duties cannot be challenged by anybody. In this case, we are far more than one.
I've taken into account the opening arguments from both the parties. This seems to be a bit of a complicated case. I'll give both parties 10 days time each. Both parties may nominate a chosen few people who will travel together in different situations in different geographical locations. A scoreboard will be maintained based on the emotional quotient of the public in that location. The score of the emotional quotient will be taken into account before you leave that location.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
My bailiff here has a wonderful suggestion. Since it is her creation, I shall give her the privilege to talk about it.
Thank you, Your Honor. My bot, AJ 3.0, will be the arbiter between the two teams. AJ is named after the famous Indian mathematician and astronomer Aryabhatta, who calculated time in the early 500 AD, and John Goldingham, who introduced the first time zone in India in the year 1802, the Madras Standard Time. Many railway companies in India follow this time zone. Introducing to you Aryajan 3.0, also known as AJ 3.0.
Hi all, happy to be here.
Ha ha ha, Mr. Anand. Your clients seem to be having one more follower already. AJ 3.0 is happy to be here. The case is adjourned and will be revisited after 10 days.
That's right, that's right.
I have one more scene after the dance.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing.
Move it, boy. Let the bass kick. I get it poppin'. Let the bass kick. Kicks. Move it. Kicks. I get it. Poppin'.
All right then, the stage is all set. For my official confirmation, Mr. Arasib, are these the representatives for the SAT team?
Yes, AJ 3.0.
Mr. Anand, they must be the representatives from the happy team. But why has your team nominated the young and little ones for this task? Don't you see the kind of team the opposition has put up? Are you serious that you want to go ahead with this selection of team members?
Dear AJ 3.0, it is not complicated to be happy. Actually, happiness is at its best in simplicity. Our young and little ones are more than enough for their best. Moreover, they might be carrying the most sophisticated distraction like mobile phones, internet, luxury commodities, and junk food, and so on. My team just has a simple process. Transfer of energy. Can we have a demo, please?
Wow, that's a lot of confidence. Only time will be able to tell if your choice is indeed right. These will be your scoreboards. Every time you score, a sound will be heard. This is for the sad team and this is for the happy team. We seem to be in consensus of all aspects of this journey. That's nice. Let us commence by going to the first location, the land of the rising sun.
There once was a boy named Yuki who barely had any toys to play with as he did not have much money. Nevertheless, he was a very happy boy.
He spent all day helping others and looking after abandoned animals. Seldom did he do anything for himself. One day, Yuki was playing Begoma, a traditional Japanese game, with his friend Kyo.
You will see that my Begoma will rotate for a longer time, Kyo.
That is very obvious, Yuki. My Begoma is 1 year old and you just got a new one.
No, I did not get a new one. My father made it for me.
Yeah, same thing.
Oh, hi, Yuki and Kyo. How are you both doing this fine morning?
Konnichiwa, Oji.
We both are just fine. We were seeing whose Begoma will rotate for the longest.
Oh, I hope I don't disturb your game. But did you mind come and help me in my farm?
Sure, Oji.
Yuki, go get a rice crop from inside.
Sure, Oji.
Yuki, what is your favorite food item?
It's cookies and mochi with milk.
Nice.
Half an hour later,
Oji, I think I have to go now. My mother needs help in the kitchen.
You may leave, Kyo.
Arigato, Oji.
Bye, Kyo.
Bye, Yuki.
Yuki, may I ask you a question?
Sure, Oji.
You know, you're different from all other kids. You help everyone. But why?
I like helping others, Oji. What makes me happy is doing things for others. Doing so gives me a nice feeling inside.
Oh, I see.
Whenever Yuki tells someone that his source of happiness is helping others, they don't believe him. They think that he is loopy.
No one had ever experienced happiness before and so thought that Yuki was just playing with their minds.
Yuki, where are you? I need you to pick up the Begomas in front of our house.
Hi, Okasan. I have to go, Oji. Okasan is calling me.
You may leave, Yuki.
Arigato, Oji.
Wait. After you're done helping your mother, please come back. I made snacks for you because helped Oji.
Hi, Oba-chan.
Yuki, how many times do I have to tell you that you should inform me if you're going to someone else's house?
Sorry, Okasan. I went to help Oji in his farm.
Fine. Just inform me if you're going to someone else's house again.
Yes, Okasan. Okasan,
Yes, Yuki.
I am done picking up my bag of masks. I'm going to Oba-chan's house, so she called me.
Fine. But did you pick up your Begomas?
Yes, Okasan.
Fine. But remember to be back before evening.
Hi, Okasan. Oba-chan, this is Yuki. May I come inside?
Yes, Yuki, you may come inside. I made your favorite mochi and I got you some milk with it.
Yahoo!
Oh, I love the mochi in the kitchen. Wait, let me go and get it. Oh my god, what have we done?
Let me go and get tissues from the kitchen. Here you go, Oba-chan.
Thank you, Yuki. I feel grateful for your help.
No need to thank me, Oba-chan. It is something that I do to achieve happiness.
Would you like a cookie right now?
Sure, Oba-chan. I'll say it for myself.
Here you go.
Arigato, Oba-chan.
And so, Yuki did everything to achieve happiness.
One day, he went to the nearby forest to get some wood with his father. On their way, they find a beggar starving.
Oto-san, look, there's a beggar there. I bet he's thirsty and hungry.
You're right, Yuki. He is thirsty and hungry.
Oto-san, we have to help him.
But we can't help everyone, Yuki.
But if we don't, there are 0% of chances that anyone else will.
Fine, but do you have something to offer to him?
Let me check.
Sure.
Oh yes, I have something.
What is it?
It's a cookie that I saved for myself, but I guess I have to give it to the poor person.
Go give it.
I literally got this costume. I'm not joking. I literally got this.
Excuse me, I have something for you.
What is it, Kodomo?
Here's a cookie that I can offer to you.
Salad, Kodomo. Arigato.
I'm quarterly raped. Remember that. Tell that
I
to
gave him the cookie, Oto-san.
That's nice. By the way, Yuki, why do you have such a pleasant expression in your face? We are just going to the woods. Don't get too excited.
I'm not excited, Oto-san. I just feel happy for helping the poor person.
Fine, come, let's go.
One day, a famous doctor who thought the boy's case was peculiar came to investigate him.
Want to see everything? Come to my house. See my bed. Got the weirdest
Konnichiwa, Yuki. How are you?
Konnichiwa, Isha. I'm doing just fine.
You're a famous young boy, Yuki. Many of my patients have talked about your unique case of happiness.
No, Isha, it's not a case. It's a feeling.
Well, can you define what this feeling is?
Okay. Well, when I help others, I get this weird feeling in my heart. It's a little bit ticklish, itchy, well, I could say many feelings at the same time.
I see. Well, is that what you're explaining? Is a case or a feeling after I'm done examining you?
Sure, Isha.
So, with a complex system of cameras and tubes, the doctor managed to record what was happening inside him. What she discovered was surprising.
She discovered that we all have our thousands of angels inside us. But as we only do a few good things, they spend their time wandering about bored.
Wow, Yuki, that was a very pleasing act.
Yuki, you shall be blessed by the Almighty.
Yuki. Yuki, you mentioned that when you did something nice, you felt something.
Yeah, Isha, what about it?
Well, I just found out what that feeling is.
Really?
Well, each time you do something nice, a few angels gather around your heart and start complimenting you with good things.
And so, it was that the origin of happiness was discovered. Thanks to that little boy, we know exactly what we have to do to feel our hearts being tickled.
That was a. That was the start you were looking for, happy agents. You scored a bingo.
Happiness is from within us. How sad is it that such a simple thing could not be understood by many?
How will they understand these simple things? Because our friends on the other side training their minds thinking about complicated possibilities.
Oh, hello. Just because you lack the capacity to influence the friends of the people the way easily we do.
And most importantly,
It's them who press on their choice button. If they like to press on the sad button more often, it shows how weak you are, and that is exactly the case in the code.
Dear AJ 3.0, now that is very clear that it is us, the people, prefer more. Can we stop this journey? Get back to the court to finish off with the case. No, ma'am, Japanese.
Sorry, court orders cannot be breached. If it is 10 days, then it is 10 days. Let's get ready to move to our next location, Zongwo.
Songo? Never heard of this name. Let me guess. Is this place from Zambia?
Happy team, please. You can't handle all of this. Zongo is not in Zambia, but it is in Zimbabwe. Right, AJ 3.0?
Gosh, it's going to be really difficult with you guys. Zongo is the ancient name for China. It is also referred to as the Middle Kingdom, the Red Giant, or the Sleeping Giant.
Oh, after gifting coronavirus, it has left the entire world sleepless. You must be happy about that. People are sad and suffering.
People are sad, suffering, and cribbing. Great. We are happy? No way. The more of sadness, the stronger we become.
Oh, you guys talk too much. Off to Zongwo.
Skyscrapers touched the heavens and neon lights danced in the night, lived a man named Xiao. He was a great merchant and never lacked anything. Yet, he was always anxious. Despite having immense wealth that could fulfill any wish, there was a quiet sorrow hidden within the luxury, a longing in his heart to find the true road to happiness.
In China's market, our venture uses e-commerce and social media for growth, crafting an immersive experience that pioneers innovation and sets new industry standards. So what do you think of the strategy, Xiao? Xiao? The strategy?
Oh, yes. Okay. As the meeting progresses, Zhao's gaze drifts to the window, where the iconic skyline of Shanghai stands against the sky.
Xiao, any thoughts on this?
Yes, sounds good. Let's proceed. Zhang continues, but Zhao's thoughts are elsewhere.
So, this concludes our proposal. Xiao, any final thoughts?
It's great, Zhang. Let's move forward. I have everything. Wealth, success. But why does this emptiness persist? He contemplates his success, pondering the paradox of having everything, yet feeling a void within.
Observing his boss's distracted behavior, Richard approaches him directly, seeking to understand the source of his concerns and offering a supportive conversation about his absence of mind.
Zhao, sir, may I have a moment?
Of course, Richard. What's on your mind?
I couldn't help but observe you behave during the meeting, sir. Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a lot on my plate.
Apologies for the interruption, sir. May I know your lunch preference today?
Whatever, Zen. I'm not in the mood to decide. Just make it simple.
Understood, sir. I will lunch something light for you. If you need anything else, please let me know.
You seem disturbed, sir. Is there anything bothering you?
It's just I have everything. Yet there's this emptiness.
You're not alone in this, sir. Is there something you'd like to talk about?
I'm searching for something more meaningful, Richard. Success feels hollow without any purpose.
I've heard of a man who knows a monk renowned for guiding individuals towards happiness.
A monk? How could that help?
This monk has a unique perspective on finding inner peace. It's worth a try.
As Zen is placing the food, he overhears their conversation.
Excuse me, Richard. I didn't mean to eavesdrop what you said, but did I hear you mention a monk?
Yes, Zen. Zhao sir here is seeking guidance. Can you help connect us to the monk?
Absolutely. I can arrange a meeting. His system has helped many find solace.
All right then, let's give it a shot. I need a change.
Great then. Zen, please go ahead and set up the meeting. It might be the step you're looking for, sir.
Xiao and Richard commence their journey to meet the monk.
Excuse us, Suan. We seek guidance from the monk. Zen mentioned you might help.
Oh, seekers of wisdom, you're on the right path. Follow the lotus blooms towards the Harmony Street. It will guide you to the monk's monastery. And if you require assistance, don't hesitate to seek help from the villagers along your journey.
Thank you. We appreciate your guidance.
May your journey be filled with wisdom and peace. And do not miss catching up with the dance on Harmony Street. It will be a treat to your eyes.
Thanks a lot. Richard and I will go and visit the monk tomorrow.
缠上夜行人的发，他洒下手中牵挂，雨桥下，前世迟来者，掌心刻，捏着眼不定。
Different streets of Harmony Street bustle with villagers going about their daily routines and famous dancers. Zhao and Richard, accompanied by 3 friendly villagers, Wang, Mei, and Jin, weave through the narrow lanes.
Greetings, strangers. Lost or on a quest?
A quest of sorts. We're looking for the monastery. Can you guide us?
Of course, you are in for a treat. Our traditions celebrate beauty and joy. Feel the rhythm of Harmony Street.
What brings you to our humble street?
Seeking something more, I suppose. A journey for inner peace.
Harmony Street has a way of guiding those in search of peace.
Just up ahead, you'll find a stone path leading to the monastery.
The monastery is a haven of wisdom. May your quest be enlightening.
Safe travels on your spiritual journey. Harmony Street welcomes seekers just like a family.
Thank you. We appreciate your guidance. Harmony Street indeed lives up to its name.
As they approach the monastery gates, the villagers bid farewell. And Richard enter the serene monastery garden. 2 disciples, Ming and Wei, approach them.
Greetings, travelers. I am Ming. And Wei, may we know your name and the purpose of your visit?
I am Richard and this is Zhao. We seek the monk's guidance for a matter close to the heart.
Wei and Ming exchange a knowing glance.
The monk is currently in deep meditation. However, we're here to help. What troubles your heart, Shao?
Despite having immense wealth and success, I feel a void, a lack of happiness.
Your honesty is the first. We'll convey this to the monk. Please return tomorrow.
Thank you, we'll be here.
As Ming and Wei retreat, Xiao and Richard ponder the anticipation of tomorrow's meeting, hopeful for the monk's wisdom to illuminate their path.
Zhao and Richard stand before the lotus, where the disciples tend to the garden. The air is filled with the soft rustling of leaves and the distant sound of a trickling fountain.
Our seekers, you arrived. The monk is over there doing something.
Thank you for your assistance. What are you looking for? May we help you?
I'm looking for my ring, which has gone missing.
Hearing this, they also start searching for his ring along with the monk. But even after searching for a long time, they don't find it.
Why did your ring fall?
My ring fell inside the monastery, but it's too dark in there, so I started searching out here.
When your ring fell in the monastery, why are you looking for it here?
This is the solution to your problem. Happiness is within you, but you're looking for it in money and foreign goods. The whole ocean is within you, but you're looking for water outside the spoon. While money or possessions may be important in life, money alone cannot buy happiness. Discover the reservoir of happiness within you. It is a journey inward, a voyage to uncover joy, resilience, and a profound sense of fulfillment that emanates from the depths of your being.
Thank you for this deep insights. Your wisdom has set me on a new path, and I'm truly grateful for the guidance you have shared.
You're welcome. I hope you discover your path to self-happiness.
It was now time for Christmas, and everyone was set out to buy some Christmas tree decorations and ornaments in the market near the Great Colosseum.
Christmas trees! 50% off Christmas trees!
Excuse me, how much is it for the tree?
Only 350 euros, ma'am.
1 minute, let me grab my purse. Can you please bring it down to 300 euros? We would like to donate the 50 euros to the charity. Seriously, charity?
That is very noble of you, ma'am. For the cause, I shall.
Pataton, 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 can you fluffy patons only for 2 euros? I will take 4. Here's the 8 euros. Thank you.
Sir, could I interest you in some Christmas tree ornaments?
Sure. What would be the price of those glass ornaments?
That would be 40 euros, sir.
That is very costly. I am not going to buy that on any day of the year.
Excuse me, I would take those.
Great, they are just on the special offer for you, ma'am. 35 euros.
Okay, sure. Now I have money to buy myself a gift. Just finish it off quickly. I'm getting annoyed. Look at these slums. They spoil the beauty of the Colosseum. What is that horrible music? It's that band playing to collect money for the less fortunate. Stop that cacophony. It's annoying. I'll take you to the police. Stop it. Just because they're trying to be charitable, that doesn't mean we can put them down. In fact, they can take the 55 euros we have saved. Wait, that's the money for my gift. Father will get you another present. We have to give them the money. Yeah! Peace night!
Shame on you. You are the elder person. You should examine your sister. You have to learn how to adjust and live.
You too must learn where to express your opinions and where not to.
The angry sisters couldn't talk to Xylit without their father tuning in. It was now time to decorate the Christmas tree.
Hey, Rose, don't hang those stupid bubbles. The tree is already as ugly as your face.
Shut up. This was not the least bit funny. And you, Xylit, what do you think you're watching? And how dare you shame us in public? You have some nerve.
Yeah, and you better not forget that Mom died because of you. And she's not here to celebrate Christmas with us. It's all because of you. From the moment you were born, misfortune has always been following us.
Xylit tried not to shed her tears, ran to her room, and cried her heart out.
Oh, Mother, why are sisters hurting me like this? I wish I were not born.
The father returns home and searches for Xylit.
Xylit, Xylit, there you are. I was searching for you. Why are you crying?
Xylit explains to her father how hurtful her sisters were, and he consoles her. After they returned to the sisters, the father handed them a piece of paper and asked them to write down what they wanted for Christmas.
A few minutes went by and they passed the papers. The next day, they woke up to see two neatly wrapped presents under the Christmas tree.
Merry Christmas! Please take your presents.
Father, what's this? I want a Gucci handbag, not this filth.
But Emily, that's a
Father,
Chanel.
this is not what I asked. I asked for a Dyson Airwrap, not for this Fifi lip hat, Raya.
Girls, you have to understand that business isn't doing well, and I don't have much cash in hand. I tried getting the things that you wanted, but I couldn't. I got these from the thrift store.
But what about those trips to Japan?
I'm sorry, but it's cancelled.
No.
And where's your gift, Violet? Alright, Father couldn't afford you one. It serves you right for shaming us the other day.
No, sister, I already have my gift.
And what's that? The flower from the bushes on the road.
You guys are my present and what I need the most. When we have each other, we have everything. My greatest pleasure is spending time with you all. Our mother wanted this from us, and what's her last word?
We're so sorry for everything. Please forgive us for how we treated you.
I forgive you too. After all, we are a family, and family is a gift that lasts forever.
They cried of happiness and lived happily ever after.
gonna let her go. Get it, shake, take a little time. That's the way. Yeah, that's the way. You go. Ladies, what's up? I know y'all about to get bored like 3 6 tear the club up. If you with me, throw some love up. Take the move. Take the move. Take the move. Take the move.
What was that?
Scores are level, our signature to indicate our progress. Just like in IPL, how the Chief team celebrates every 4 in 6, but we celebrate in sadness.
Gosh, how can you celebrate when someone's having a problem?
We are just accomplishing the task that is allocated to us. What's your problem?
You had the two sisters confused and blinded for a long time. You had to take so much effort for that. You had to constantly keep working on distracting them.
We do not have to actually put in so much effort. We just had to keep giving our love, no matter how much they hate Xylith, with the faith that one day love had to bloom.
See, we do not have to keep our pressure on the individual to maintain consistency like you guys do. Faith manifests confidence, which in turn fosters happiness.
We just had to show them the direction. Once transformed, they remain transformed because they have been touched by the truth. Touched by the truth? Wow, that was simply amazing. Time to welcome our cheerleaders.
Turn down the lights. I got a feeling I'm gonna be alright. Okay, alright. It's about time. Turn up the music. Let's celebrate. Thunder Music Productions. Okay, alright. It's about time. In a minute, I'ma need a sentimental man or woman to pump me up.
This is now becoming interesting. Let's move on.
In the sprawling kingdom of Almastria, a generous and a benevolent king presided over his subjects. However, this tale speaks of his son, Abdul, the prince of Rilim, whose tale is not one of generosity or kindness.
Alaikum salam, my son.
To ask you for some coins for that.
Take as many coins as you require, my son.
Oh, my gratitude, father. You are the finest.
Abdul was conceited and his ego was complacent. He believed himself superior to others, rude and self-serving. His actions irked many in the village, making him unpopular. In simpler words, he was a spoiled and entitled prince.
Abdul's arrogance. He demanded a portion of my harvest without any compensation, claiming he deserved the best of everything.
Oh, that's bad. He even pushed my son to the ground for obstructing his view of a beautiful princess.
He made me sell my estate so he could have a holiday home by the seaside.
This has gone too far. We must appeal to the king through a petition.
May Allah guide us.
The king had been taken aback by the petition submitted by his people regarding his son's behavior. He had called 3 of his trusted ministers to a feast, seeking their wisdom and counsel to address the issue.
Welcome, dear ministers. I have called this meeting to discuss the petitions that have been brought forward regarding my son's conduct. Let us all partake in this feast and seek Allah's guidance to find a suitable solution.
Your Majesty, perhaps a one-on-one conversation with your son would yield positive results. He may benefit from your guidance and wisdom.
I think that wouldn't be possible, as my son is often occupied with his own pursuits, leaving me a little time to impart my teachings upon him.
As you say, my king.
Your Majesty, I suggest that you establish boundaries for your son and be firm with him to ensure that he follows in your footsteps.
Are you suggesting that I have not raised my son properly?
No, Your Majesty, not at all. I simply believe that enforcing discipline would benefit his character.
Is there anyone else who would like to share their ideas upon this matter?
A moment of silence entered in the king's court. The breath of the soldiers were the only sounds to be heard. Right then,
Your Majesty, perhaps a mentor or an instructor could guide your son and teach him on his life and characters.
Indeed, that is a brilliant idea. I shall appoint my trusted master, Mr. Adil Fahad, to coach and train my son.
You're welcome, my king.
the ministers approved the idea, and after finishing the feast, they departed. The king summoned Mr. Adil Fahad, a powerful and trusted advisor since his youth.
In a quaint village, the master, disguised as a humble beggar, delved into the mysterious surroundings of Abdul's misdeeds. After a week of clandestine investigation, the master concluded that a practical lesson was in order.
This Abdul character is a darker shade than I anticipated. No remorse, no regret. Let me think of a plan.
Just as the master pondered, the mellifluous voice of the prince echoed nearby, sparking a scheme in the master's cunning mind.
Basking in the sunny weather, enjoying a splendid picnic, and thanking Allah for the bounty.
Ah, he is the infamous prince. May the lesson commence.
Swiftly transforming into a beggar with tattered attire, the master approached Prince Abdul.
O noble prince, hunger gnaws at my insides. I have not eaten since morning. Please give me something to eat.
Beg until dusk. You might get a grain of rice.
Please, kind prince.
Silence, you wretched beggar! Be gone before I unleash my gods.
But why trouble yourself, dear prince?
What?
With a mere snap of master's finger, Abdul transformed into a beggar, bewildered as he inspected his altar reflection.
What sorcery is this? Where is my princely attire? Chain me back or face dire consequences. I'm the king's son.
Only when you grasp the art of counting to 5, dear prince.
What nonsense is this? Educate yourself, you filthy beggar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Understand?
The count to 5 that you speak of and the count to 5 that I seek are quite different. Learn to be the prince yourself. Farewell.
The master vanished, leaving Abdul utterly jinxed.
Abdul stripped off his princely power, ventured to the kingdom to meet his father, only to be repelled by the gods.
Guards, stand aside. I'm the king's son.
The king's son, you say? What brings you to the palace gates dressed like a common beggar?
It's a long story. I need to save my father. Please, let me through.
Another one claiming to be the prince. We've had few of those recently.
I'm Prince Abdul Ibrahim. You must recognize me.
Prince Abdul Ibrahim? He doesn't look like this, right?
Please, you have to believe me. There's something happened to me. I need to see my father. Please, let me through.
Maybe you should have thought about that before playing this game. Now stop wasting our time.
I'm going in.
Ignoring Abdul's words, the guards took matter into their own hands.
Forbidden from my own home. Unbearable pain. I must know this mysterious count to 5.
The count 5 won't help you here, lad. Maybe it's time to learn how the common folks live.
Off you go, beggar. Find your way in the streets. Maybe then you'll appreciate the palace life you took for granted.
Abdul, left alone at the palace gates, watched as the guards returned to their duties, leaving him to grapple with the harsh reality of his changed circumstances. The echoes of the laughter served as a stark reminder for the challenges that lay ahead in his transformative journey. Abdul, determined, embarked on a quest for the elusive counting knowledge. Despite injuries, none possessed the answer. Once a prince with opulence, now a beggar, reliant on others' generosity.
Can I get a piece of bread? I don't have money.
No free bread. Away with you. Better run away.
As he wandered, he stumbled upon a man, toiling under the weight of great burden. Without hesitation, he offered his aid, hoping to earn a reward.
My gratitude, friend. Allow me to treat you a meal this afternoon. Come to my home.
Thank you, brother.
Abdul aided villagers, earning meager meals and shelter. Days passed and he experienced the hardships of humble life.
One fine night, when it was dark and damp, a full moon night, when the sounds of crickets chirping was audible, the beggar prince found himself sitting near a pond lonely and depressed.
A prince with a colossal ego. Perhaps it's time I witness the truth for myself. Noble beggar, I see hardship has befallen you. What brings you to these humble streets?
Oh my god, she is the one I was trying to see. Your kindness warms my heart, fair lady. I seek the secrets of counting to 5 to restore my fortunes.
Counting to 5? How peculiar. Perhaps I may have some information that may aid you in your quest.
The princess, with a gentle smile, shared her knowledge about humility and compassion, unknowingly contributing to Abdul's transformative journey. Just then, a villager came there, seeing Abdul lonely.
Oh, young man, what brings you here at this time? Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I came from the neighboring kingdom for food and shelter.
Why don't you find a place in Princess Farhana Begum's shelter home? It's made for just people like you.
Oh, thank that great soul. And yours. I shall go now.
Master, where is my son? When will he return?
Fear not, Your Majesty. Your son embarked on a transformative journey. Time will unveil the new and reformed Abdul.
Praise Allah.
For the next few days, facing tribulations, learned humility through hunger, cold, and kindness of others, Abdul survived. Seeking refuge in the shelter home, he encountered Princess Farhana Begum and the master.
Our paths cross again. Noble beggar, your journey seems arduous. I see you in my shelter home. How do you feel?
My gratitude towards you never ends for building a safe place for people like us.
Unbeknownst to both, Princess had become an unwitting guide in Abdul's quest for self-discovery.
Oh, young man, have you tasted hunger in your journey?
Yes, I have. I had to only eat one meal many days.
Experienced cold?
Yes, had to sleep on road when it's cold outside.
Known kindness?
I have.
Felt gratitude?
I'm thankful to everyone who helped me in this journey.
How about humility?
I began as an arrogant person, but now I'm humble.
Bravo! You mastered the count to 5.
My master feels like you achieved something great. I invite you to our castle. Come here tomorrow, young man. Goodbye.
As the sun rose high, its warm rays were spotlighting upon the kingdom, awaiting of something auspicious. Abdul, unaware of what was to come, stood before the castle gates, still unaware of the impending surprises.
The castle welcomes you, noble Abdul. Within its walls, a revelation awaits that may change the course of your journey.
A revelation? Lead the way, fair princess.
Together, they entered the castle, where Abdul's destiny was about to take a turn that would connect the threads of all his transformative journey. To his surprise, he found his father in that kingdom.
Is this the man you wanted me to meet, Master? How familiar he seems to me. Have we met before, young man?
In a sudden flash, Abdul transformed into Prince Abdul, his true identity restored forevermore.
My son, have you been wandering like a beggar all this time? Had I known, I would have brought you right back.
Father, I had to learn these lessons on my own. Now, I find a newfound contentment and joy in my life. Thank you, Master, for imparting these valuable teachings. I have no regrets about this journey whatsoever. And now, I have to thank Allah for all that has transpired.
You're most welcome, my boy. I am proud of you.
Happiness and joy reigned supreme in the kingdom. In due course, Abdul, son of Ibrahim, ascended the throne, known throughout the greatest ruler of his lineage. Such was the tale that echoed throughout the ages, imparting the crucial lessons of life of inner peace, happiness, and prosperity.
Now I can't do anything.
know that Abraham Lincoln once said, most folks are about as happy as they make up their mind to be?
Wait, when did you start telling quotes like an old grandpa?
What can I say? Happiness changes people, just like the two sisters in the play. When they were surprised with the younger sister's answer, or when the prince turned into a beggar, he realized that he should be happy with what he has.
Now that is something that I can agree with. But let's see if it can also change the sad agents.
I am not sure about the sad agents, but I'm sure that the happy agents will influence them.
Yeah, I guess you're right. By the way, did you know most people are happy at 7:26 on a Saturday night?
I wonder, why?
I don't know either. But what I do know is that I don't need to wait until Saturday to be happy.
Definitely, there is no specific time to be happy. We should learn to be happy every time, just like the happy agents.
Even when the situation looks hopeless, we should be patient and happy, just like the upcoming play.
Wait, how do you know what the next play is about?
Well, don't tell anyone this, but I'm secretly a fortune teller.
Ha, I definitely believe that.
Well, you have to, because my fortune telling skills are telling me the next play is about to begin.
Check.
Dear parents, kind attention please. Dear parents, kind attention please. The happy dance students are ready for dispersal. I request the respective parents please go to the dispersal point 2 through the side door. I repeat, the happy dance students are ready for dispersal at the point 2. Please go through the side 2.
In Africa, Mali, there was a small town called Mopti. In the streets of Mopti lived Amina.
Ooh, what's that funky smell?
Oh, that's a smell from the empty lot filled with garbage and broken tire things.
Why don't they clean it then?
Well, nobody takes initiative to clean the lot.
Come on, let's leave.
One April morning, Amina walked by the lot and was surprised to see many grown-ups busy in the lot.
Lifting this rusty old box is hurting my back.
Our bones aren't getting any younger.
Thanks for collecting the newspapers, Willie. I shall move the tires.
What shall we paint on the wall? I have an idea. Let's sketch it out and see.
Maybe we should do that.
Children, see this art. This art is from Poland.
Let's try that out.
Maybe let's think about it.
That afternoon, Amina saw people digging up stones.
What's happening?
Well, I am gonna grow my black-eyed peas and greens and sweet potatoes too. Like on my dad's farm in Mauritius. No more store-bought colored greens for me.
If we make this empty lot into a beautiful garden, that will make everyone jump with joy.
Yes, I'm planting flower. Such a beautiful vine of lavender and red. Yes, everyone is happy when they see this bean from Bangladesh.
We will call it the Garden of Happiness.
Amina watched Mr. Castro prepare the ground and Mr. Rodriguez rolled a wheelbarrow full of peat moss.
Ooh, this fresh soil smells of spring. I too want to plant something in the Garden of Happiness.
Too late, my child. All the plots have already been taken.
Amina was searching for a leftover spot, but the ground was just crisscross a markers of stick and string. She looked and looked.
Just outside the chain link fence, she found a bit of earth where the sidewalk has cracked.
This will be the perfect spot for my flowers. Meera, here's my patch.
It was no longer bigger than her hand, but it was her very own. She picked up the pebbles and scraped the soil with a stick. Amina watched the teenager across the street from a lot. They were staring at a brick wall. It was sad and closed up without windows for eyes.
City Arts is giving us paint to make a mural on the wall.
Don't know yet. We haven't decided.
In the garden of happiness, the soil had become soft and dark.
Drawn nice and big for me.
Amina had no ceilings or even small cuttings or roots.
What can I do? Where can I find some flowers to plant?
She went to the corner where old Mrs. Garcia was feeding the pigeons.
I shall help myself to a big flat seed.
The birds fluttered about angrily.
Only one for my garden.
Before long, a green shoot broke through in Amina's patch. Even on the rainy days, she hurried to the lot to see. Soon, before long, Amina's patch would grow away.
Yes, this is wonderful.
Green things were growing all around in the garden of happiness.
Oh my, Mr. Castro's tiny seedlings have become big bushy things with ripe tomatoes shining like rubies. What's my plant? What is it going to be?
Don't know, but it sure is something.
Amina pulled out the weeds in the late afternoons when it wasn't so summer hot. Sometimes she watched the teenagers. They talked, they measured the wall, and they argued what would they paint.
Miss Tortoise, why do you always rest in a chair?
I come back from the factory and breathe the fresh air and sit among my Maharaj, my little piece of Puerto Rico.
Is my plant from Puerto Rico? Do you know what it is?
Maybe it's Jack's beanstalk from the fairy tale.
By the end of July, Amina's plant had grown big. By the end of July, Amina's plant had grew way over her head. And then, at the very top, Amina saw a bud. It became fatter every day. She couldn't wait for it to open.
Now don't look at it so hard. It's going to open up right behind your back just when you're thinking about something else.
One morning, Amina saw an amazing sight from halfway down the block. One morning, Amina saw an amazing sight from halfway down the block.
Wow!
She ran the rest of the way. Standing higher than all the plants and vines in the garden was a flower as big as a plate.
My bud has turned into petals of yellow and gold.
A sunflower reminds me when I was a girl in Kansas.
Oh, Sloane's Nan's Nikki, so pretty from the fields of Poland.
No, Los Girasoles from Mexico, where they bring joy to the roadside.
I think sunflowers make themselves right at home in every sun-kissed place on earth.
Even right here in Mopti town.
The flower was a glowing circle, brighter than a yellow taxi. A flower of sunshine, Amina thought. The happiest plant in the garden of happiness. All summer long, it would make the people on the street stop and smile.
I watered and watered until a stream ran out the sidewalk. But my flowers' leaves began to fall. Please get well again.
Every day, more golden petals curled and faded.
No, my flower of sunshine is sick. What should I do now?
Oh, child, its season is over. There's a time to grow and a time to die.
No, I don't want my flower to die.
Me, Karyo, don't cry. That's the way of a garden. You must save the seeds and plant again next spring.
Amina's flower drooped down. The garden of happiness wasn't happy for her anymore. The veins had tumbled down. The green bushy plants were gone. She collected the seeds and put them in the pocket, but spring was just too far away.
Amina was too sad to go to the empty lot anymore. For a whole week, she couldn't even look down the block where her beautiful flower used to be.
Oh dear!
We must help her.
Amina, come quick!
Amina, hurry!
Amina, come look.
What is it?
A golden haze shone on the street. There was a big crowd on a holiday. Music from the bodega was loud and bright, and what she saw made her laugh, dance, and clap her hands.
Dear parents, kind attention please. Inaugural dance students, sad dance, Japan song and Japan play ready for dispersal at dispersal point 2, zone number 15. I request the respective parents to come to dispersal point 2, zone number 15 to pick up your child. Thank you. I repeat, inaugural dance students, sad dance students, Japan song students, Japan play students are ready for dispersal at point 2, zone number 15. So the respective parents, please come and collect your ward. Thank you.
Dear client, I told you, have some patience. The happy agents were right about having faith. We had faith that we would score more points, the happy agents. And see, we have done it.
That's so true. See? We demonstrated the faith we have on ourselves.
What's the point? In the end, they're all happy.
Scoreboard, scoreboard. In the end, it is the scoreboard that matters.
If you realize, actually, in the end, nothing matters.
Scoreboard, scoreboard. In the end, it is the scoreboard that matters.
The scores are quite close. This clearly proves we also have a good following that the case filed by you guys becomes null and void.
That's for the judge to decide, not you.
Whatever, this clearly proves that we are not a minority as mentioned in the case filed by you. Have faith in yourself, guys.
Okay, teams. I guess the judge was right about 10 days of travel. The scoring board is getting a bit dynamic as well. Let's move on.
Once upon a time, there lived three brothers named Samuel, George, and Xavier. Every day, they would head out to the plaza and perform, hoping for tips to make a living.
Today was a good performance. How much did we get for it?
$20. The townsfolk were generous today.
$20? Get out of here. We worked so hard for this and all we get is a few measly dollars. I'm sick of this.
You know what? You have a point. We play for everyone else to make them happy. But what about us? Don't we deserve to be happy too?
Enough of this. Making others happy is a service that should make us feel good about ourselves. We should not expect anything in return.
If you say so, brother.
Hey, look, I think she needs some help.
Yeah, looks like she's struggling.
Must we help her?
Of course. We should not act as if we're buffoons.
Do you need any help, ma'am?
Of course. Thank you very much. I just need some help carrying this sack of apples. Do you mind?
Sure. Not a problem at all.
There now, be careful. It could be quite a handful.
Xavier, careful over there. I'll help you.
Where do you live, ma'am?
I live right around the corner.
Well, hurry up then. This bag's heavy.
Ma'am, I'll go to Tamil Nadu, Mizoram.
Thank you, kind children. You've done me a great service. Please tell me what I can do to make it up to you.
There's no need.
Actually, all of us have a problem. None of us are happy with our lives and we don't know what to do.
Oh, is that all? Ain't that quite the easy fix? Please tell me what you all want.
Oh, in that case then, I want a huge and splendid mansion for me and my brothers. Can you do that?
Okay then. Give me a band to perform us at the plaza.
You guys are so boring. I would rather have a sister. Can you give me a sister?
That is all fine, for you deserve them in every respect for helping a poor, helpless woman like me. Y'all go home now, and in the morning you will find what you seek.
It's going to be a miracle tomorrow.
The very next morning.
Brothers, you know what I think? That old lady was all talk and no action.
Obviously.
Wait, brothers, was there a mansion beside our apartment last night?
Oh, my wish, it has been granted. Hooray, hooray, my wish has been granted.
Sir, please come inside. We have arranged a scrumptious feast for you.
Are you quite sure that's for me?
Of course, of course. Who else would it be for? Only the great Samuel Johnson could own a mansion like this.
Sir, please come in quickly. The servants will move the belongings of you and your brothers after the meal.
Yes, of course.
The much-awaited feast must begin. We have been preparing for this for a long time. Now that you are here, we can finally start.
Well, what are you waiting for? Come in, let's go.
Say, George, I was thinking, what if only Samuel's wish came true? What if ours didn't?
What nonsense. We are brothers. The Lord would not choose to reward
Dad.
one of us and leave the other two empty-handed.
Habibi.
Wait, George, look over there. See, I was right. Soon it'll be your turn to receive a wish.
At the corner of the street, a band was putting up wanted posters for a lead vocalist.
I wonder, when are we going to find a lead vocalist?
We better find one quick. We have a performance at the plaza soon.
How sad that a lead singer had to move away in such short notice.
There is no way we'll be able to perform tonight.
Then maybe you need to stop talking and start handing out flyers.
I couldn't help but
And you guys
overhear your
wanna arm wrestle with
conversation.
me?
I am a singer. Maybe I could join your band.
Well, of course, that's wonderful. Sir, you are a savior. We would not have been able to perform tonight if it weren't for you. Let's head to the plaza. We have performance to make.
Okay, come, let's go.
Now, as both Samuel and George had received their wishes, Xavier was the only one left.
I wonder, when will I receive my wish? Maybe she'll be a bit more patient.
My dear brother, what are you doing out here all by yourself?
Do I know you?
Very funny, Xavier, but I am older now. You cannot fool me with these simple tricks.
Alright, come, let's go.
As time took its toll, the brothers had realized that getting their wishes granted had not made them forever happy. Now, let's see what happened next.
Brother! Read me the story.
Can I do it sometime later? I'm too busy now.
You always say that, and I wanted you to read it so that I could spend some time with you.
Ask from the servant people something. Stop bothering me for a bit.
Why did I even come here?
George, Samuel, come quick.
Hello. What is it, brother?
Please make this quick. I need to head out soon.
You know, getting those wishes fulfilled haven't made us happy. What are we to do?
Well, we could try going to the old woman's hut and asking her what to do.
That sounds like a great idea. Hurry up, let's go.
That's not even close.
the real life?
That's completely wrong.
Is this just fantasy? Caught in a landslide, no escape from reality.
Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy, I need no sympathy, 'cause I'm easy come, easy go, little high, little low. Any way the wind blows doesn't really matter to me. To me. Mama, my time has come. Send shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, wind blows. I don't wanna die, but sometimes wish I'd never been born at all.
helped us find happiness some time ago. But we still find out that we are unhappy. What are we to do?
Well, it is all in your own hands. See,
what
when
dance?
each of you made his wish and it was granted, you were happy. However, happiness never lasts without a very important thing, content. Earlier, since you were happy but never really content or satisfied, boredom and misery overcame you and you became sad again. Only if you learn to be content can you truly enjoy the bliss of happiness.
Thank you, kind woman. You have shown us the error in our ways.
We shall forever be grateful.
Realizing that happiness and content went hand in hand, never did the three brothers take their wishes for granted, and thus they lived happily ever after.
always wanted to get better marks in my exams.
Oh, stop overthinking it, Vardhini. You have to be content with what you have, just like George, Samuel, and Xavier from the US play.
Oh, I'm blissful. But my parents will only be satisfied if I get better marks.
All right, but for that, you'll have to work hard and be patient, just like Amina from the African play.
You're right. I'll try doing that and make my parents proud and ecstatic.
Talutuk.
Wait, what did you just say?
I just told awesome in Mizo.
But why in Mizo?
Well, I guess you forgot that the next destination in our long journey is Mizoram.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's move on.
Ashmi in right. Ashmi in right.
Did you know that Mizoram is the second most literate state in India with literacy rate of 94.48%?
Oh, you're such a show off. I also know a few facts about this beautiful state. The cult of Chana Paul living in Baktong is recorded in the Guinness Book of World Records as the world's largest family with 162 members. Mizoram also has the highest density of clouded leopards and marble cats in Southeast Asia, in the wild, mainly in the Dampa Tiger Reserve. How's that?
Chuchu aata latak.
What does that mean?
Well, that means that it's too good in Mizo. In Mizoram, meaning the land of hill people, there lived a little girl called Saki.
She had just fought with one of her best friends.
Not arts. Yeah.
What's the matter, Saki? Did you fight with Sena again?
Isn't Sena this time? But you know Malchin? She's a big show-off who just pretends to be my best friend. I fought with her this morning and now we're not talking. I was so happy this morning and all of that is lost and I feel so sad now.
Oh, today is Malchin's turn, isn't it? Let me ask you a question. I own this sweet shop over here. Do you think I should go elsewhere to buy sweets?
Obviously not, Uncle. You have all in here. The same way I get my clothes easily as my dad owns a ready-made garment shop. What's the big deal in this?
It means that we never fall short of things to sell in our own store.
That is obvious, Uncle. But what's the big deal?
Okay. Let me get to the point. I'll give you some homework today. You have to open a store, your store of happiness. In this way, you never fall short of happiness ever. How does that sound to you?
Open a store of happiness? Wow, that sounds so fun. But how do I do that, Uncle?
It's simple. From the time you wake up till the time you go to sleep, you should only give happiness to others. Do not make anybody unhappy. It is as simple as this.
Hope to complete my homework successfully.
All excited, Saki left Uncle Sihar's shop to open her own store of happiness.
Waiting for small kids to walk.
She started planning on different ways of making others happy.
I'll take care of you guys. Let's go. Don't touch.
I'm not able to solve this problem. It's really confusing. What's this network? The next one's also tough.
Lungai Shu, I'll help you with the entire chapter. After that, you'll be able to solve any sum easily.
Thank you for helping us.
With the razor sharp.
Manjubin, you're here finally. I started doing the house chores. What kept you for so long?
Tyapal Didi, I got a letter from my brother. He lives in a village in Delhi. But I'm not able to read the letter, Didi. So I went to postmaster house. His wife wrote the letter for me, Didi. Sorry about the delay, Didi.
That's okay, Manjubin. From the next occasion, I shall read the letter for you. Don't worry.
Mom, I have a better idea. Why not me and my friends teach Manjuben how to read and write?
That's a great idea. This way, Manjuban will be able to read and write letters by herself. We can take turns on alternate days after school to teach her.
Thank you all so much. No, Didi, I'll do it. You take rest.
Saki's mother was very proud of her daughter.
Next day, while she was playing with a few other friends, Moalchan was standing a little away.
Saki, it's your turn now. Saki, it's your turn now. I've got 150, you've got 140, Renu's got 200, Tina's got 180, and Samuel's got 220.
Now win this time. Just keep watching.
No, I will win this time and I'll prove to you guys that all of you are bad at this game.
Okay, guys, keep quiet now. Let me focus.
Okay, Moalchan, I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your sentiments.
But you did. I was just talking about how unfair Renu was, and you started supporting her without even hearing me out.
I realized my mistake, my friend. I'm really sorry.
Gosh, you are unbelievable. The other day you argued so much, and today you're just surrendering like that.
It's fine. You can join us.
Chibai, Moalchan is back. You know, it's going to be great fun playing all over again.
Yeah, come on, watch and join us.
Guys, this is unfair. I'm at 200 already. I can't start all over again. Let Moalchan try from next round.
Come on, Renu. It's not all about points. It's all about playing together.
Yes, Renu, there's true happiness in togetherness, not in solitude.
Saki, it's your turn now.
You guys look really tired. Would you like to have some water?
That's really kind of you, Chai. If you see, drinking water has got more than an hour ago, and we have not been able to go out and fetch water.
Our supervisor hasn't turned up since morning. He generally helps us with all the reef.
Well, you can have water from our water bottles. We just live by the corner.
Your parents and teachers are really good. They have brought you with a lot of human value.
Spreading happiness is the best way to.
Saki's store of happiness brought happiness into the lives of many, and in turn, she was never in the lack of it.
She had abundance of happiness that only grew day by day.
Grandma, are you feeling better now?
Kalone, beta, I'm feeling better now.
I also got some sweets for you, Grandma.
Thank you, beta.
I'm gonna leave for some work now.
Saki?
Yes, Ma?
You always put so much happiness into my life.
Since you're helpless with the math problems, I got an A in my test.
Thank you for helping us. Here's a gift for you.
Thank you so much.
A few months later, Saki was helping Uncle Sihal in the sweet shop.
Saki, I got a letter from my brother, okay? He lives in a village. And I was able to read the letter by myself. It's only because he taught me how to read, Saki. Thank you, Saki.
Thank you, Uncle Sial. All the credit for it goes to you, who gave me an idea to open my own store of happiness. I never knew what it felt like to share happiness with others.
I know you do great things, Saki. You truly have a kind heart. Let us go outside and give more happiness to others.
The moral of the story is that we should always spread happiness to others, no matter what happens.
Hey, why are you both there? This is our side. Come back. You guys are too toxic. I can't take it anymore.
Moreover, it's a lot of hard work to be a sad agent. 24/7, we need to keep God. But that's not so here in the happiness camp. They just have to, and the work is done.
Sooner or later, I see all of you joining happiness camp. Better do it now than later.
How dare you advise us on what we should be doing? You are a traitor.
We have realized that this is a free world. All of us have the rights to live our life the way we want. The bliss of being in a state of happiness is something you must experience.
We are still united and strong without two of you. Your exit does not make any changes to us.
Then it makes things easy. Why are you asking us to get back to your camp?
Dear friends, do not stay with the wrong decision you took some time back, thinking it was right. Realization is an opportunity to move ahead in life and also a chance to do the necessary course correction.
We seem to be on the right track as always. It is nice to see that we do not have to battle it out anymore.
Some hearts are beginning to melt.
I warn you not to influence my clients, or else I will have to file a separate case for that.
You are now most welcome to file another case. We will appear again for that case with more happiness agents.
Okay, teams, request both lawyers to reserve your arguments for the session in the court. Any more of these arguments will be considered as contempt. We have one more stop before we get back. Here we go.
In a village named Chokalingapuram in Tamil Nadu lived a milkman named Sembian and his wife Annamal. They owned a few cows, took good care of them so that they gave them lots of milk.
Everyone in the village wanted from Sembian as the milk he sold was of great quality.
வாங்கம்மா வாங்க வாங்கண்ணா வாங்க buy vegetables fresh vegetables no chemicals added organic vegetables are a great way to maintain good health.
Buy bangles for yourself and your little ones. Bangles make a girl's hands look even more beautiful. These are special bangles bought from Rajasthan.
பாருங்க பாருங்க உங்க கை ரேக பேசும். Your palms will tell you what to expect. Don't get lost in the daily chores of life. Start preparing for your future by knowing your future.
Flowers, fresh from the garden. Buy some flowers and offer them to our local deity. Offering flowers to God is one of the best ways to make him happy.
How does he manage to get clients so easily? We need to shout our gut out to get any sales.
How is that possible?
And he has loyal clients queuing up without any sort of effort.
That's because he has the grace and blessings of our local deity. Buy some flowers and offer them to our local deity, and you will see miracles in your life too.
Attention, attention. Gavanama Kelunga. There's going to be a dance show on Paurnami night at the village ground. All are welcome with family to watch, enjoy and immerse at the beautiful folk art forms. நாட்டுப்புற கலைகளை கண்டு மகருங்கள். Attention, attention. கவனமா கேளுங்க.
Annamal, what is the collection that we have made today? 500 rupees. Again? Just 500 rupees? I have dreams to achieve, and how am I going to do it with just 500 coming every day?
We have a house to live in, few cows that give us milk, and enough money to get food for ourselves and the cows. Good health and peaceful sleep.
You are an average person, contented with an average life. You will not understand. Pachappan, how have you been?
The famous milkman of our village. Visiting me? Well, that's a surprise. Come, have a seat.
Well, if you don't mind, can you read my palm and tell me something about my future?
Of course. Why would I mind? It is my profession after all. Oh, you seem to be heading to a very prosperous future. You'll be owning 2 houses, a motor vehicle, and close to 30 cows. But then...
No, but then what you said now is my dream. No ifs and buts. Here is your 100 rupees. Thanks.
On their way back home, Sembien and Annamal had a long conversation about what the astrologer had said.
While Annamal tried to convince Sembien not to be carried away by the astrologer's predictions, Sembien had already started planning on how to realize his dream.
Hey, what happened? I have already planned it all out. I'm going to be borrowing money from the bank. I'm going to be buying more cows. And I also plan to sell my milk to the neighboring villages.
Taking a loan doesn't make sense. The interest rates are quite high and we will not be able to repay the debt. You're getting into unnecessary trouble. Come, let's go home.
That night, Sembien was not able to sleep. He was pondering over the prediction made by the astrologer.
Over the next few weeks, there seemed to be some kind of miracle in Sembien's life. He was now selling and making a turnover of rupees 5,000 a day.
Over the next few months, Sembien became rich. He built a new house, bought a new car, and even had servants to do his daily chores. The news about this spread far and wide.
See, my predictions are super accurate. I told Sembien that he would be rich soon.
That's exactly what's been running across my head. How did I become rich so fast?
That's what I told you the other day. He has the grace and blessings of our local deity.
No. It's not because of that. It's because of the fact that he has been visiting neighboring villages every alternate day to increase his business.
That's so true. Why doesn't we on someone's growth?
No, it's not about him becoming richer, but how. He has the same amount of cows, giving him the same amount of milk every day. So how is it possible?
I was also thinking of the same issue. How was he able to produce more milk without any extra cows?
We need to figure this out. It is becoming quite suspicious. Also, the taste of the milk is not the same as earlier. When you question him for that, he arrogantly replies, "Why don't you buy milk elsewhere?"
Yes, we have to find this and put an end to this speculation.
This is simply ridiculous. We should not be interfering in others' affairs.
I agree with him.
If you both don't want to be a part of this discussion, you're welcome to leave. There's something shady about Sembien, and we would like to get to the bottom of this.
I have a plan. Let me get to the bottom of this.
Attention, attention. Gavanama kelunga. There's going to be a dance show on Paurnami night at the village ground. All are welcome with family to watch, enjoy, and immerse at the beautiful folk art forms. Naatupura kalegale kannu magalungal. Attention, attention. Gavanama kelunga.
That night at Sembian's house,
Annamal, I'm back home. Oh, good. Shall I tell you a good news? Oh, sure. You know, we made a fortune of a whopping 7,500 rupees today. 7,500? But how? Thanks to our Kodeo River. A little more here, a little more there, and the 7,500 happened. Ah, what's wrong with our food today? Why are there so many stones inside it? Did you check with the grocer? Yes, I did go ask Pushparaj, the owner of the store, and his reply was, "This is the best I can offer, else find a different store."
all the vendors in the village had teamed up together.
They started selling substandard material to Sembian.
Annamal was finally happy that Sembian was tasting the fruits of his own deeds.
See, we are paying a price of your deeds. You sell substandard milk, we get substandard stuff from others. Hope you now realize that what we give is what we get. You give out pure love and happiness, you are sure to get that in return.
Sembian had finally learned his lesson. He started selling milk in its purest form, and in return, he got unadulterated love and happiness from the villagers.
Everyone in the village celebrated this with a dance in the village grounds.
Someone help me with the box. Someone help me.
வாங்க 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 சின்ன குருத்தி சொல்லும் செல்ல கதை கேளுங்க புனிதமான கதை கேட்டு பட்டு சேல கொடுங்க கதை சொல்லன சிங்கார பொண்ணுக்கு சேலை நீ கொண்டு தாடி சேலை நீ கொண்டு தாடி பொன்னா அண்ணா உனக்கு தெரியுமா அந்த பொன்னாரு என்றது தெரியுமா தெரியாதா சென்று கேளடா மாங்கண்ணி நீ யாரே சொல்லடி யாரடி அடி யாரடி நீ யாரடி நான் ஒரு பாவம் பொண்ணு தொந்தரவேனையா புதுசிந்த ஊர் எனக்கு கலாட்ட எதுக்கையா ஆனா எதுக்கு அங்க வந்த அங்க கேட்டேன் நான் இங்கே கேட்டேன் நான் கோபிகமார் சொல்லி கேட்டேன் கோபபால வாழ்த்து கேட்டேன் நீலமேக வண்ணன் ஒரு சின்ன கண்ணனை பார்க்க ஓடி 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 தேடி வந்ததண்ணா இங்கே வந்ததண்ணா
தந்தந்தனாதினம் தந்தந்தன்னா தந்தன்னா தனதன தந்தன்னா தனதன தந்தந்தனாதினம் 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 தந்தந்தன்னா முந்தி விநாயகனே முக்கண்ணனே வாருமையா வந்துனது தாழ்வடுவோம் வேண்டும் வரம் தாருமையா தந்தந்தன்னாதினம் 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 தந்தந்தன்னா தந்தந்தன்னாதினம் தந்தந்தனாதினம் தந்தந்தனாதினம் தந்தந்தன்னா தந்தந்தன்னாதினம் 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 தந்தந்தன்னா தந்தந்தன்னாதினம் தந்தந்தனாதினம் தந்தந்தனாதினம் தந்தந்தன்னா
All right, the judge arrives.
Nice to see you folks back after your journey. I see the strength of the happiness camp has increased. And most importantly, I'm able to see the happy agents. That means I am happy. So, what are the final scores? Looking at the scores, there seems to be a clear verdict. Team Happiness stays on Earth. Happiness is a feeling of joy, contentment, and satisfaction. It's personal and comes in both short bursts and longer states. Happiness isn't a destination to chase, but every path we walk in. It's in the present moment, in the little things, the connections we build, and the purpose we pursue. So as Leo Tolstoy wisely said, if you want to be happy, be. Be happy at this moment, embrace the journey, savor the sunshines, and find the strength to weather the storms. Thank you. The case is closed.
finally won.
Yes, I knew they'd win from the beginning. Good thing the sad agents knew how important happiness is.
You know, the sad agents actually remind me of this poem I read by Helen Sena Rice. Difficult to think that happiness is found only where wealth and fame abound, unaware that happiness is a state of mind within the reach of those who take time to be kind.
You're right. The poem perfectly describes the happy and the sad agents. It also reminds me of the Tamil Nadu play. Sembian thought that mixing milk with water and making more money would make him happy. But in the end, he realized that being kind and honest was the key to true happiness.
Yeah, you're right. Funny to think that if he had just shared the milk with everyone without being greedy, he wouldn't have had to go through everything that he did. Oh, just like Saki from the Mizoram story, who shared her happiness with everyone.
Speaking of stories, wasn't this such an exciting journey we went on?
Yes, it was. We met so many people, rich and poor, young and old, who taught us how to be happy in so many different ways. No wonder these experiences changed the sad agent's perspective on things.
One thing for sure, it definitely changed my perspective on happiness. Oh, and what about all of you? Did you enjoy the show as much as we did?
Can we hear you all say, "Hi, I am happy"? How about another time? One more time, as loud as you can. Great job, everyone.
Oh partigiano, portami via. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Partigiano, portami via, che mi sento di morire. Oh partigiano.
Them bottles red, burnt them bottles red, pop them bottles red, burnt them bottles red, pop them bottles red, them bottles red, them bottles red, them bottles red, bottles red, them bottles red, them bottles red, them bottles red, bottles red, them bottles red, them bottles red, pop them bottles red, bottles red, them pop them bottles red, them bottles red, pop them bottles red, bottles red, them bottles red, them bottles red, pop them bottles red, bottles red, them bottles red, them bottles red, pop them bottles red, bottles red, them pop them bottles red, them bottles red, pop them bottles red, bottles red, them pop them bottles red, them bottles red, pop them bottles red, bottles red, them.
Mexicain, et ça m'excite, la bibi dans mon lexique. Ils sont gravachés, bâtard, t'es pas méchant. Ils sont pas dangereux, pas d'honneur, bâtard, t'es pas méchant. On va grave manger, s'allonger tout en levant le majeur. Ils sont gravachés, bâtard, t'es pas méchant. On va mouiller le maillot émaillé, mouiller le maillot émaillé, mouiller le maillot émaillé, ah mouiller le maillot émaillé. Désormais, on va mouiller le maillot, ah désormais, mouiller le maillot, désormais, mouiller le maillot, désormais, ah mouiller le maillot. On va mouiller le maillot émaillé, mouiller le maillot émaillé, mouiller le maillot émaillé, mouiller le maillot émaillé. Désormais, on va mouiller le maillot, désormais, mouiller le maillot, ah désormais, ah mouiller le maillot, désormais, ah mouiller le maillot. reste offert à la prod.
Oh partigiano, portami via. Oh bella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Partigiano, portami via, che mi sei.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise.
Amazing, wasn't it? Let's give them another round of applause.
Now this marks the end of our annual day 2024.
What? Already? How sad.
This annual day has taught us to be positive. So instead of being sad, let's celebrate being happy and close this annual day with a smile.
Every fantastic program has its share of cultural events, and so did our school's annual day performance. Culturals are a major part of every student's life. It's a nostalgic memory for everyone, and it's a joyous and exciting occasion for students and gives the viewers something to clap and cheer for.
The showcase of talent put on by the spectacular students this time was amazing, and it also portrayed their wonderful ability to put on a lovely show. This time in the morning, we had over 600 students performing on stage, and now we had over 800 students on stage. Yes, what you heard is correct. This time for annual day, we had over 1,500 students totally participating for the annual day 2023 to 24. Isn't that amazing?
We also had 115 students making this possible backstage. So the credit goes to the outstanding students who made this possible, from the choreography for the electric dances and outstanding music, the direction and script writing for the show's stopping plays, the enthralling anchoring, and the beautiful lighting.
Now let's welcome to stage all the members of the backstage team who helped make this annual day possible. Let's give them a huge welcome and a round of applause.
cheering them on.
delivering the vote of thanks.
Oh my God, what a spectacular performance that was. Now, the entire event stands as a testament to the vision. It reflects the collaboration, the confidence, managerial skills, communication, leadership, everything that was told by our principal ma'am. So all this was possible only because of the willingness of our students to learn and to participate. So parents, please give a huge round of applause for our students who are willing to learn and work with us. Good job, students, for today's performance. If students are willing to learn, then it is the role of the teachers. So I have to thank my wonderful team of teachers for their unwavering support to train them. Thank you, teachers. Next, any event is not complete if we don't have the parents' support. So thank you, parents, for your presence here, for your patience and support. Thank you so much. I would like to thank our chairman and trustee ma'am for setting the bar so high that we strive for excellence. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Next in the list would be our wonderful PA team. Thank you, PA teachers, headed by Mr. Vijay Vishwanathan. I request Vijay sir and his team to please come up on stage. It's easy to get work done, but the PA department has not got the work done themselves. They have got the work done through the students, which is really, really challenging, isn't it? Now, we just saw the 115 backstage students. You might have noticed how swift they were to place the props, how swift they were to change the mic. All this getting done is very difficult, and I really want to give a round of applause for Mr. Vijay Vishwanathan sir and his team. My next thank you goes to the DT department. You would have seen the wonderful props on the stage. For every scene, there was a prop. And all these props are made by our students, in-house, in school. So a big round of applause for our DT teachers headed by Kalpana ma'am, Valarmati ma'am, and Ranjini ma'am. Thank you, DT team. The next big thank you goes to the admin staff. The venue was prepared on time, and the transit from school to the auditorium, everything was taken care by the admin team. Karthikeyan sir, Harini ma'am, Vaishnavi ma'am, Janani ma'am, Praveena ma'am, all of you, a big thank you. The next thank you goes to our vendor partners. I would like to thank the Dropout team for designing the invite and doing the creative work. I'd like to thank Birender sir and his team for the photography. And last but not the least are my center heads and the coordinators who have been working behind the scenes along with the teachers, taking care of the children. I would also like to extend my heartfelt thanks to Ms. Jayashree Vijay for arranging the costumes, the wonderful costumes which you saw on stage. Sorry if I have missed anyone, but I would like to extend my sincere thanks to, of course, Principal Ma'am, who has been the pillar of support for our school. Thank you, Ma'am. I'd also like to thank IQ Stores for arranging the costumes. So thank you one and all. Hope all of you are happy when you're returning. When you came in, we did have few concerns, but I'm sure that you would return home happy and have a good night's sleep. So good night. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for your words of appreciation.
We hope you all had a very memorable night.
Well, I sure did. Until we meet again, keep smiling and spread happiness wherever you go. Let's end this day on a patriotic note. I request you all to rise for the national anthem.
पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
This is Afia
and Meera
signing off.